Hey, I see I got one person already. Haven't even tweeted yet. Alright, let me get the chat popped out. May have a little bit of trouble. I'm doing the PC version and it doesn't have a windowed mode, and it's pretty particular about being the only thing that has focus. Hey, doing good. How are you? You guys can hear me, right? I don't have this muted. Ah, Chaotix. I'm gonna have to play that one too. I haven't played that in forever. Hey, Chilius. Doing pretty good. How are you? Alright, gonna get the game started up, and hopefully there won't be any problems. I've tested this before the stream, so I think I know how to handle it. Somebody dude's been playing Sonic games for the past few weeks. Nice. Which ones have you made it through so far? Ah, pretty good ones. How's the volume level? I think I set it up fine. See, so I have no save game on here right now, but I have both characters available. So let's take a vote. Who should I play, Sonic or Tails? Ultimate question, JP or US soundtrack? JP. Or rather JPEU, or maybe you call it World. Just the original. 2 votes for Tails. 3, 4. Alright, I got 1 for Sonic, 4 for Tails. And yeah, I want to play with the Japanese soundtrack. Looks like somebody already made their choice on that too. Alright. Let's start up a Tails game. If I push the right button. It'll make it a little bit easier for me to get the perfect ending too. I actually do not remember where all of the machines are. The robot machines, the hologram machines. Chilius loves the US OST. I didn't have a problem with it when I heard it, but I just prefer the original songs after I've heard them. Yep, I'm going for the time stones. I wonder if I'll actually be able to do it. Ah. Okay. Do it this way. Oops. Well, I failed that. Kenny Lauderdale asked if I can talk about my background in game design. Well, what would you like to know about it specifically? I started, sorry, my audio on my side's a little bit high. I started a long time ago, creating video games, just as a hobby. So that was like, I think I'd say I was 7 when I started trying to do video games. Not that I did very much or very well, but I tried. It took a while before I got to do anything professional. The very first thing I got to do professionally was, well, actually, sort of this. Before Taxman actually got the job with this game, he commissioned me to do some reverse engineering and stuff, get him some information about how some of the stuff in Sonic CD worked so he could create the demo to present to Sega. So I guess that might count as my first one, unless you want to skip over that and go to Sonic 1, where I worked on the game directly for the remake for iOS and Android. I've been creating relatively larger game projects since 1997. I'd say that's about when my my own personal game engine got into a pretty good state. Still not nearly as good as it is right now, and I'm sure I could improve a lot with it. But I think that's when things started really taking off for me, hobby-wise at least. Man, I used up the last pass post, didn't I? Oh, got caught. There's got to be another one somewhere. Nope, future. Future. There we go. Alright. I know in the original this works. Ah! Wait, there's no restart anymore? I thought there was a restart on this menu. Yeah, it's like not a way to start the level over, it seems. Well, I guess I know what I have to do. If I can find a place. Ha! Where are the spikes? I might have killed all the enemies, but where are the spikes? There we go. Alright. So... the exit is here. And then, yeah, that's gonna get in my way. I don't trust it at all. Well, I know where to go. Kenny Lauderdale asks what my thoughts are on the more vertical level design in CD than in 2. Wait, I'm at the end. It's, well, I actually do like it. It just seems more open, like there's more places to go, but specifically CD, I think it's like for the purpose of exploration and stuff, since you've got these machines you got to find for the perfect ending. So I think the Sonic CD levels are set up more for exploration than clearing through like the other Sonic games. Natsumi Chalice said that the U.S. soundtrack is too bland. Well, in terms of that, what I've read about it, the guy they got to do it, well, okay, first of all, when the original guy created the Japanese soundtrack, he had recently visited New York and for the first time heard house music, and he decided that he wanted to do some stuff with that, and that's sort of the inspiration behind the world soundtrack for Sonic CD, and sort of ironically, I guess, the localization team for Sonic CD in America thought that the music sounded too Japanesey or something, and that an American audience wouldn't like it, and they asked the other guy to do a new soundtrack that I think they like basically specifically asked to get one that people would want to listen to on their Walkmans or CD-mans, Discmans, and probably were thinking about the CDX at the time too, since they wanted to market it as also a portable CD player. But yeah, the idea behind it was they wanted to make the soundtrack for Sonic CD something that Americans would want to buy just to listen to the music just on a music CD player. And the dude that actually composed the music said that what he had in mind when he wanted to, when he came up with the compositions, was that he wanted to do a lot of ambient music. And personally, I don't really agree that that's the sort of thing that fits in with Sonic. It's like it didn't stand out too bad to me when I first played Sonic CD, because like at that time the internet wasn't even really a thing, and I had no idea there was an entirely different soundtrack. But yeah, that line of thinking doesn't seem to make sense to me. And he also said something about how he wanted to, because Amy was in the game, he wanted to add a female influence to the music, and that's why there's a lot of vocals in most of the songs. Golden Skeleton wants to know who made the new Tails sprites. That was Rick. That same Rick that worked on Vertebreaker with me. Did I miss anything? Not yet. I don't want the future. Imagine walking around with the US boss music playing. You get some funny looks for sure. Well, yeah, have that up, like, do that 90s thing where you have this gigantic boombox up on your shoulder, just rocking your way down the street, and you got the American Sonic CD boss music going. Ah. Oh. No, I don't want to. Okay. Oh, okay, there's another one here. Yeah. Alright. This should do it for me. I don't think I've ever actually done that in Palm Tree Panic. I know I've done it in Quartz Quadrant. Just like come out of the time warp at exactly the right spot to hit the robot machine. Let's see, I already messed this up. I didn't get the Metal Sonic hologram in Act 1. Now either I gotta start over before it's too late, or I just go on. Where is Metal? Which version of Palm Tree Panic Past do I prefer? So I assume you're talking about the recently found prototype for Sonic CD, the really early one. I think I've listened to that maybe once or twice, but I don't think I've heard it enough to be able to make a judgment about whether or not I like that one more than the one that got released. Actually can't remember it right now. So, is the Metal Sonic hologram important for a good future? No, but it does, there it is. It does make the animals come out in the present, because right now they're hiding because they're scared of it. There we go. Heh, look who it is. And, yeah, I don't remember if the Metal Sonic holograms are important for the You Are Too Cool ending, and I was hoping to go for that. So I'd have to, if I did, I wouldn't have to start over. You know, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to try to go back. Maybe I'll be interesting enough to make this worth it. Oh, I see my name pinged there, but it's because somebody else has the word stealth in their name. Maybe I can redeem myself on the first special stage too. I did very poorly on it, even if I did beat it. Alright, alright. There we go. Perfect. Ow. Come on. So I found metal this time, but I'm just, in general, doing worse. Meat189 asks if I worked on this port at all. Well, I guess that depends on how you might qualify me working on it. So, as I said earlier in the stream, before Taxman got the project to actually do this for Sega, he commissioned me to do some reverse engineering work for the original game, so that I could give him some information about how some of the stuff worked that he'd be able to use in building a demo to send to Sega. So I did that. I did some work figuring out how some certain things work. There were several objects in Palm Tree Panic Zone. There was the special stage, and most especially the Palm Tree Panic Zone boss, who is very, 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 very technically complicated for a boss that's so easy to beat. It's like almost not worth reprogramming it. So what I did was I checked out how those worked in the original game. I worked that out, and then I wrote the information down and gave that to Taxman so he could reproduce it. But I never had access to this version of the RSDK, so I never did any direct work on the game. I used to could take this all out in one lap really fast, and if you're wondering if I'm ashamed of myself right now, I am. Can I go into more detail about the boss behavior? Well, let's see. It's kind of hard without having the whole thing to show and explain, but let's see. The gist of it is that it's made up of several component objects instead of one single object, and they all communicate with each other in a kind of serial communication way. Like they talk back and forth to each other along a a linked list to tell each other what state they're in, and ultimately what ends up happening is the walking that it does is kind of like actual real life walking. Chiliass asks, if I recall, didn't you use some of that reverse engineering to create a Sonic CD demo for the DS, or was that earlier? Yeah. So, what was happening then was that Taxman seemed that he seemed to sense or something that it was too much of a stroke of luck for him to get this project and then to try and bring me on along with him. So he never asked Sega to allow me to come along and help out with the project directly. So at the same time, I decided that I would work alongside him and make a DS version because, well, yeah, the DS was still popular at the time, and since he was using his retro engine, which before Sonic Mania, the versions of Retro Engine used a lot of scripting, and for the same reason that an emulated version of Sonic CD wouldn't work well on the iPhones, a scripted version of Sonic CD running in an interpreter like the Retro Engine wouldn't work well on the DS either. So what I was doing was creating a completely native DS port of Sonic CD, and I wanted to pitch that to Sega for release alongside all the other platforms, but that never really went anywhere. Okay, so Metal's up on a bridge somewhere. Oh, right here. Are there plans for Mania on Android? Not that I know of. Mania came about in kind of a different way than the Android Sonic 1 and 2 ports, so I'm not really surprised about it that there isn't one right now. As for the future, you would really have to ask Sega about it, since they have 100% complete control over what platforms their stuff gets released on. Ugh. So the new 3DS has the power to do full frames, full frames lagless Sega CD emulation. That is something I didn't know about. Alright, so check this guy out here. I do consider what I did to figure this out a lot of work too, so we're gonna have a look at it for a sec. Alright, that's enough. Yeah, I could have took him out before he even moved. Alright. Done asked for it. Majestic says, I hope you're doing okay, Stealth. I wish Sega could have gotten you to work on a Sonic Mania too. So do I. I would jump all over a follow-up to Sonic Mania. Did they use similar code for Vector Man? I assume you're talking about code similar to the walking boss from Palm Tree Panic, but I actually don't know. They probably... Yeah, I don't know. See, the thing about Vector Man was that they wanted to use vector animation, which I think at the time was a new concept that had come about, and they just wanted to kind of show off. So they created Vector Man out of a whole bunch of moving balls so they could have vector animation, but what I don't know is how much of that is processed real time or how much of it is in tables or just flat animations. Alright, I know the robot machine is going to be in this general area, but I have to get to the past. Oh. Majestic wants to know which levels I worked on in Mania, or if I worked on all of them. Yeah, I pretty much did work on all of them to varying degrees, but there was at least a little bit for every level, and a lot of them I did a lot of the work, yeah. Oh, Zuka-san's cool. He like, having met him, I like him a lot. Now, he might be even more fun if I understood Japanese, since he's not very good with English. He's good enough to carry on a small conversation. But I think the thing is he's a lot less comfortable with it than he is with Japanese, which is why he has translators working with him at conventions and stuff. I get a little distracted on where I'm going when I'm talking. Ooh. Developer mode says, I feel like he gets a bad rep sometimes. I assume you mean Izuka-san, and yes, he does. The way some people behave about him, he really doesn't deserve that. Which platform am I playing this on? This is the 2011 remake, and I'm playing it on PC. Ha! Ha! I totally did that on purpose. Yes. Developer mode wants to know if Tails has a 3-minute idle game over thing in this game like Sonic. I do not remember, but if I had to guess, I would say he probably does. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, I didn't want to go down there yet. I don't think I can... Oh, okay. This might have been a bad idea. fine. Alright. Eh. This might not work. Okay. If I remember right, I think metal's at the start of this level. Sin Killer, I love how you can half-pipe loop here to get to the upper exit. One of the reasons I love CD is how much you can play with the physics engine. Holds up damn well considering too. Yeah. I was commenting on that on my other streams on just Sonic 1 and 2. I just like how much you can play with the physics in the originals in general. Oh. Well, this ain't right. Maybe I've gone too far back. No, I don't think I want that. If you go for all the time stones, you have to destroy the power generators until the point you got all the time stones. No. If all you want is the regular good ending, then you don't have to destroy any of the robot machines at all. As long as you get all the time stones. And sort of works opposite, I think. Well, I think you get something for making all good futures by destroying all of the robot machines if you don't get all the time stones. Yeah, as far as whether or not you have to get all the time stones, then yeah, it doesn't matter how many. It doesn't matter how many robot machines you've blown up, unless I think unless you've blown up every single one of them. Otherwise, you have to have all of the time stones. Which I may have a problem with here. Am I aware of the speedrun community? What's that? No, I know. I know about speedrunners. I have a little bit of an inclination toward it myself. Like, in particular, if I get close to a top speed run on Mario Maker, I just am compelled to keep playing it over and over and over and over again and try to become the top score. For Sonic, I haven't really perfected any speedrunning strats or anything. But I watch a bunch of speedruns too. You can mix the time stones with destruction. No, actually, the time stones don't count for a good future unless you have absolutely all of them. Sonic 4 Episode 2, wasn't that later than this, really? I think they did use it to advertise Sonic 4, but, let's see, I got metal in this level too, right? But, I think they did use this to advertise Sonic 4, but I thought Sonic 4 Episode 2 came a bit later. Oh, mistake. That was a mistake. This is where things fall apart, I bet. Alright, I'm gonna have to start relying on the time one now. This is not good at all. Ooh. So jumping over the pinball machine, do you mean this one? Eh, not that I was actually gonna do it anyway, but I wanted to see if I could get up there. So you guys see that little protective thing down there? These lights right here, if you flip this trigger, the lights light up. And if you get all three lights to light up, it pops that protective barrier out. Meep Meep says, kinda wish you could play the special stages in Mania on their own. Well, you sort of can. They are accessible by the stage select and, well, the cheat code stage select. And you can also choose which one you start, I think we did that. You choose which one you start by playing any song from 0 to 7. No, 0 to 6. Yeah. So play any song on sound test from 0 to 6, and that'll correspond with the special stage that should start up when you actually select the special stage on the stage select. Did our team decide which levels made it into Mania? It was a collaboration, really, with Sega. Because overall they will want to like, it's Sega's game. You gotta let them have some control over the creative end too. See, I forget. I think. Whoa, come on. It may not be right here, but I think there's a place where there's a there's a place where there's a past sign inside the wall. I think this is where my gameplay is gonna slow down because I really don't remember where anything is past this point. So Chaotix keeps coming up in the chat. Maybe I'll play, like, I'm not being asked specifically or anything, but maybe I'll play that after I play Sonic 3. I think the next thing I'm going to play might be Sonic Spinball. Oh, this is going to be a problem, I think. I think the best chance to time travel is all the way up here. Oh, you... So, There's a question here. Wasn't for me. Was Chaotix made by the same team as Sonic CD? And actually, I don't think that it was. Maybe I'm wrong, but it does have some similarities to Sonic CD too. But at least initially, it was based on a project somewhere in STI, where which you may or may not have seen as the prototype called Sonic Crackers. Oh, that wasn't. Okay, I don't think it's a good idea to hit that, but... The 2 red springs you can bounce on, I think those are in Act 2. If only Chaotix got included on one of the compilations over the years, maybe trouble emulating them was the reason. Yeah, even for the people that, like, just took all the time in the world to do it as a hobby, the Sega CD and the 32X were really difficult to get emulated well, and I'm actually not sure if they're what you would consider 100% right now too. They may be, but it took a long time to get to a good place with the Sega CD and 32X emulation. And with there being two processors on the 32X itself, that's probably a big reason why in that area. Also, from reading the technical manual on the SH4, they use the processors that they use in the 32X. They behave very, very weird. Like, I haven't tried programming for them very much yet. I gave it just a tiny little bit of a try once when I got. Let's see, if you used to watch when I used to post blogs on Tumblr. There's one post there where I have a picture of Megamix with some really screwy stuff going across the screen, and that was actually me getting stuff to display using the 32X while I was using the 32X in combination with everything else I was doing in Megamix. Yeah, I think there is one Mania. I think there is one Mania bonus stage where going backwards helps. And I don't remember this level having so many sealed passages. You know, I did it again, didn't I? I missed Metal in Act 1. So I guess I'm not going for all the Metal Sonic holograms, even though I found this one. Will I be using Sonic 3 Air to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles? That's a good question. Maybe I could. Is that what people would want to see? Let's... I think I messed up. I think on the previous level, I actually went to the past, but I didn't blow up the robot machine. Did I? Because I know exactly where it is in that act, and I don't remember hitting it. Yeah, unfortunately, this version saves which act you're on too, so I'm kind of screwed. Unless I, like, got out of here and edited the save file. The John Burton DX version of Sonic 3D Blast. That could be interesting. I met him a while back too. It's been I don't know, at least 2 years now. I went out to Malibu to see him. Wonder how he's doing. Okay, this is interesting. I think... I might have totally zoned out on something here. Oh, alright, I didn't miss any of them. So if... Yeah, so I What is up with my short-term memory? Did I hit that robot machine just now or not? I saw it when I went by. I think I went back for it. I'm doing worse this time around than I did last time. Ooh. Absolutely terrible. Thank you. Get back here. Ugh. Man, you know those days you just can't hit a UFO? Mmm. Developer mode says doesn't know how to get the ring box at the beginning of the act. You can't really in present time. It's just like how there's a lot of rings that are embedded in the walls and stuff. It's sort of time travel-y thing about how those things have always been there, but stuff popped up around them and stuff. And I think the same thing goes for that item box at the beginning. You can only get it in the past because I think in the past the block that pushes you out of the way doesn't exist. Here's those springs. Yeah, as for falling from up there at the beginning, I think it might be might be the only way to actually get it is if you die or restart in Act 2 without hitting a lamppost, then you'll start back at that part of the beginning, and then you'll be able to pick up that item box. Chilius is playing Sonic CD on his 3DS right now. I forgot how laggy the special stages were in the original version. Yeah, they run at, if I'm remembering correctly, 15 frames per second. It's either that or 20. See, I know there's one thing that does 15, and I know there's one that does 20. Sonic CD might be 20. So the reason for that, though, is that basically the same reason that that Sonic 2 special stage doesn't run at that high of a rate. Like, which is because the entire screen is being updated, and the write speed between the processor and VRAM isn't fast enough for you to be able to write enough data to modify the entire screen all within a single frame. So it has to do it over the course of several frames, and that's why you don't actually see the update except for once every 20 or 15. Like even with the Sega CD with the graphics processor it's got on it, there's a huge bottleneck on that because it doesn't have direct access to the Genesis's VDP, and the Genesis VDP is the only graphics output on the Genesis or the Sega CD. So everything that's generated by the graphics chip on the Sega CD has to be sent to the Genesis first of all, to the Genesis from the Sega CD hardware, and then from there it has to be sent to the VRAM. So it's just a regular Genesis data copy to VRAM again, which is slow. So no full 60 frames per second update. And the difference between that and the 32X is that in the case of the 32X, it actually has its own graphics output, where you if you know how to plug one of those in, then you know about the extra wire that leads from the back of the Genesis, where it usually outputs video and audio, and reroutes it into the 32X. And what's happening there is that the main output that actually gets put on your screen is coming from the 32X, which mixes in the Genesis's video signal with its own, and it doesn't have access to the data. It only has access to the finished piece. So in that case, the only thing you can do is you can either have stuff entirely behind the Genesis stuff, the 32X stuff entirely behind the Genesis output, or entirely in front of the Genesis output. There's absolutely no way to put 32X output in the middle of any of the Genesis stuff. Hey, Steph. Do I still talk to Taxman? Well, I talked to him last week. He seems fine. About sort of in the same position everybody else is in right now, given the world. But yeah, he seems to be doing okay. Is the VDP something similar to a GPU? Yes, so the GPU stands for Graphics Processing Unit, and VDP stands for Video Display Processor, which, yeah, they basically serve similar functions to take graphical data and generate output for you to see on the monitor or TV screen. I think I've gotten lost. Was the 360 PS versions of CD the last with the zone lyrics intact, or were they taken out of there as well? I don't... If you mean that all that stuff where it's like shooby-doop bop and stuff, then that's still in all versions. The only lyrics that got removed were the ones for the Japanese opening and ending, and I did not get the robot machine, so... Okay, about 30 seconds to wait this out here. Catch up here. Maybe I missed something in the chat. I think I'm caught up. I think there's only one game that uses the 32X entirely to display graphics. Digital Foundry has a good video that showcases all of the games. I'll have to, Oh, I was wrong. It is here, it just doesn't move. Yeah, the Shooby-Doo stuff is from the American soundtrack. If you're wondering where it is right now, I'm playing with the world Japanese European soundtrack. So if I'm remembering this right, I'm pretty sure that the robot machine is on the upper path. And developer mode says, so that's a troll item box. I don't know. I have this faint memory of being able to get it in some way. But then again, I also have this faint memory of once seeing a special ring in Scrap Brain Zone 1, so... I know there are, like, a lot of rumors and stuff that go around, like, especially old games like this before the internet, and, I don't know, that just seems like a memory I have myself. So I wonder how many strange things other people have come up with in their own mind that aren't true about these things, but like as a memory of I know I saw this happen. Woo! gonna concentrate on this for a minute. Not hard enough, apparently. Three. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, where's that time one? There it is. So the old PC version, of Sonic CD, the one that was originally ported by Sega PC, there were actually two releases of that. There was one that generally is being referred to as the OEM release, which I think the reason for that is that it was an OEM thing being released with certain computer systems. Like they came with Sonic CD, and this is the version that they came with. It was made using the Dino 2D library, but then later Sega updated it to use DirectX, and that's the version most people have, where you buy it by itself from the box. And yeah, so it depends on which version you have as to whether or not you need the Dino DLL. I think both of them. I think the major problem with both of them, though, is that they only work in 8-bit color mode. Like they don't support playing in 16 and 32 color bit modes, which is a real problem for more modern systems. There's a there's a backward compatibility thing for that in Windows 7 through 10, I think. But I think there was some other problem with it too, that you need there's something somebody did. They made a patch for it that makes it actually work. Something similar has happened to Sonic and Knuckles Collection too, where it doesn't have the timing. It doesn't have the timing right, so on a modern system it would run super fast, but somebody made a patch for that too. I actually have both. I have a copy of both versions around here somewhere. I was surprised to find the Dino one. The copy I have it's printed with a picture of Sonic spinning on it. Like basically the entire CD is covered with an image of Sonic spinning. I want the future. I don't think that I have that CD around here any. Like, it sounds like at least one person's interested in seeing it. I don't think I have it nearby where I can grab right now, but if anybody does want to see it, if you want to drop me a tweet or something to remind me to find it, then I can post up a picture. Maybe show it on the next stream or something. Yellow with the blue relief of Sonic grabbing a time stone. Yeah, I have a copy of that one too. I was pretty sure that one was the DirectX version though. Maybe they printed both of them with different covers. This is the one. This is the one I remember always smashing while coming out of a time warp. Alright, there's past. Oh. I stopped paying attention for a split second, and then I do something stupid. What was the first Sonic game I played, and what was the first one I owned? Depending on how you classify whether or not I owned it, the answer for both would be Sonic 1. So I played it first in a Sam's Club. I saw it on display shortly after it came out. I think I'd seen it in magazines for a little while beforehand, but what really caught me was seeing it actually playing on the screen. And it took me several visits before I was actually able to play it there. And eventually my dad bought a Genesis with Sonic 1 pack-in. When he originally did it, he told us he had just rented it. But then I had been snooping around in the closet, and I found a Toys R Us bag, and I knew that he actually did buy it. And so that was like the family Genesis, and then I actually had one that I owned while I was still living with my parents. So theirs was a Model 1, mine was a Model 2, and I think the first game that came with mine was Sonic Spinball. So that's the first one I technically, personally owned as an individual. Sin Killer J Taxi, wow, can we talk about how happy those caterpillars are just to be alive? Nano Squid, I got a secondhand Genesis from a family friend as a gift at the age of 4. That was what hooked me and basically ruined my life. LMAO. Oh, neat. Retro VG Media says the first game I ever played was the Master System version of Sonic 1. So Before it's too late to consider it counting, I did own all of the classic Sonic stuff, including the Game Gear games, with the exception of Sonic Drift 1, because that was just Japan only, and I also didn't have Tails Sky Patrol for the same reason, but I did have Tails Adventure, which maybe I also will play. And let's see, the Game Gear is actually the first thing I bought with my own money that I earned. So after I got a job for the first time, the first thing I ever spent my money on was the Game Gear with pack-in Sonic 1, which was also a package deal made by the store. So they packed in a battery pack and I think the name of it was RBI Baseball. You know, I think I'm getting too far ahead in the level. Alexander Shabula says, "Want to know how much of a Sonic fan I am? I own Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 Mega Drive cartridges on Steam and on mobile." Nice. I also have all of those. I also have, I have Gems Collection, I have Mega Collection, I have Sonic Genesis. I'm a little bit confused here. I felt like I was about to hit the end, but I'm not finding the robot machine. Did I get... There it is. Did I get metal yet? No, I haven't been to the past. I can't possibly have gotten metal yet. Okay. So what I want to do is go up a tunnel that's somewhere around here. And it's supposed to have something to do with this treadmill, too. That is weird. I'm sure there's a tube I'm supposed to hit at the bottom that launches me up here. And if I were to come out of it, well, that can't be right. Are the machines hovering in both Act 1 and Act 2 of this zone? Oh, I didn't even realize I was taking so long. All right. Chilia says, when I say note to stealth, do I say note to stealth? I don't really say it frequently, but I should start that now. May as well eat up all these future ones so that I don't touch them later. I think the stream's pretty far behind for you, Alexander. I'm already 1 minute into the next level. Working on Toe Jam and Earl? What's that about? I'm like half not paying attention to the screen anymore because I'm eagerly waiting to hear about this Toe Jam and Earl stuff. If you burned a Sonic CD Proto disc, all Sonic 2 Protos, a Sonic 1 Proto cart, and a Sonic 3 Proto cart, wouldn't your Sonic collection be complete? Well, it's a little more complete than you might think. I actually do have one of the original printed Sonic CD prototypes. I got it in what was it? No, it wasn't the future. It was past. It was it was like very, very late 90s or somewhere around 2001 maybe. Found a copy of one of them on eBay that I picked up. You know, I actually haven't played Toe Jam and Earl 3. I own 1 and 2 and have beaten both of them. 2, I think, is pretty difficult because I remember having a hard time with it the last time I actually tried playing it. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of, there was a lot of, the prototype of Sonic 2 going around in, some pirate markets for the longest time. And, yeah, that's probably why you'll see a lot of cartridges of it. Oh, I didn't know Earl died. This chat has more content than Mario Maker. Wait till I start up one of these where I'm playing Mario Maker. Eventually, I'm gonna do that. There's a lot of Sonic stuff to play through if I want to do all or at least most of it. But actually, with the people that I've got here right now, what do you think? Should I continue playing Sonic straight through, or do you think that I should take a break or two and play something else on one of my upcoming streams? No, I didn't hit the robot generator because I don't think I've made it to it yet. I did just get Metal Sonic, though. Let's see, the robot generator... Oh, good, got rid of that. Okay. Oh, Wonder Wickets, are you still on the... Are you still on that code? Or, Because, yeah, I already promised to play that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind one of those either. Alright, this section's confusing me again. I think maybe I have to go back a little bit more. Yeah. Maybe around here? No. No, I've been through this section. There it is. Okay, that's all good. Get out of here. calculated risk. Hope it pays off. Ah, these speed shoes. I have never been so frustrated with objects that were flying, yet I couldn't identify them. Oh, no! No, 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 no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was so close on that one. So there's some discussion in the chat right now about roles in development, and somebody asked Dev what his role was in developing. I assume Wonder Wickets or the ToeJam and Earl component of Wonder Wickets, and he said something about how it's hard to identify with it being an indie sort of company and stuff. And I sort of have that trouble myself, like with my indie teams. We do sometimes they're small. I do have a large-ish team that I work with for Vertebreaker and stuff. Other stuff that I'm doing right now, there's fewer people on the team, and to some extent, if you have loose rules on who needs to be doing what, or which things are specifically confined to specific people, it's kind of hard to define actual roles to it, and that kind of reminds me of maybe some fan game stuff I've seen or something, where specific things within the game are credited to individual people, rather than having, like, I don't know, lead developer, lead programmer, lead artist. Like, sometimes you just kind of have a varied workload for several team members, so they don't quite classify like with a commercial game, or a game made by a big commercial business like Sega. I think I might have to restart this stage. I know, this guy will help me. He's happy to be alive and happy to help me become the opposite. That's pretty good, Chilius, but you weren't going for the other stuff, were you? The, all of the machines and stuff? That is a big part of my pain right now. Alright, I don't know where metal is, but I have a very good idea where the robot machine is. Ah. I know it's possible to do this. I just have to do it right. Well, that's better than nothing. Okay, the real task is going to be figuring out where metal is in this level. Alright, this looks like it's about to be the end. Yo, actually, do you get that trophy if you're playing as Tails? Because I don't have it yet on my Steam, so if I wanted to, I'd have to do this all over again with Sonic. Looks like I'm boxed in. Maybe a little higher? Much higher. See you later, Sin Killer. Oh, I'm 7 minutes in already. I may not even make this. There it is. Alright. Let's go. You know, I always thought that the final boss for Sonic CD was kind of weird myself. It's just, I don't know. It fits in with the other bosses too well and becomes just like a normal zone boss. Really, it feels like there should have been something else for a grand finale. Sonic CD was always weird about its bosses, though. The extremely easy first one, the way most of them take only 3 hits, the ones that you beat by not hitting them but doing something else like running on a treadmill. All right, any bets on this time? Ooh, that was... Nope, nope, nope. This guy, I dislike this guy. Alright. One to go. Alright, how many stones is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I forget. Are there 6 or 7 time stones? Either way, I think I have plenty of time to get them still. Ah. So I mentioned it during my playthrough of the Android version of Sonic 1 too, but I do like creative bosses like this. Like, I think this one, I think there could be a little bit more to this one, but I like bosses where there are other ways to damage him, where you can damage him normally, but you can also deal environmental damage, like the spikes in the spike balls on Labyrinth, Starlight Zone in Sonic 1. You sure? Okay. Oh. Yeah, the Lava Reef boss from Sonic and Knuckles is also sort of similar in how you can do some environmental damage to him. But yeah, I think in concept, my favorite one would be Starlight Zone though, because as I said, you can choose to do environment damage, or you can damage him directly with a hit. In either of these levels, you can't do that. What the? Oh, okay, so that was metal. I didn't even see when I hit it. It's like glancing over at the other monitor. Okay, so that was a pretty good stroke of luck. Now all I have to do is find the robot generator. There we go. Now, I don't know if that was a question or a statement of fact, but for the people who actually don't know, yeah, Sonic CD was developed by an entirely different team. It had some of the team members from Sonic 1. Oshima, I know for certain. Oshima-san was the lead developer for Sonic CD, and it was being developed in Japan at the same time Sonic 2 was being developed in America. And yeah, that would explain different feels between the games, stuff that wasn't carried over from Sonic CD to other stuff, because yeah, from going from Sonic 1 to Sonic 2 was Sonic 1 to Sonic 2 at the same time Sonic 1 to Sonic CD happened, and then when we continued on to 3, it just continued on from 2. Oh, no. Alright, I've got both the machines, and I think they stay destroyed if I die. I may have to get the, wow, I almost did it. The rings that I need. I always thought of Sonic CD as coming between 1 and 2. There are people who feel like it came between 2 and 3, and the marketing for Sonic 4 made out as if it came after Sonic 3. So, I guess you can take your pick. there actually doesn't seem to be anything in any of those games that that can contradict any spot in the progression that you choose for Sonic CD. Actually, you know what? That does. There is a very strong argument about not having it come between 2 and 3 because the events of 3 happen immediately after 2 due to the Death Egg crashing onto Angel Island. So yeah, the only possibilities are between 1 and 2 and after 3. And I lost all my rings again, and I may not be able to hit the special stage. Gotta start over again. Where's something I can hit myself with? Alright. That does make sense as an argument that that Metal is a lot more advanced than the 2 mechas. So you got the one in Sonic 2, which was Mecha Sonic, which in the Japanese anyway, that they called him that, I think, in reference to Mecha Godzilla. And in America, they ended up calling him Silver Sonic. But the one in Sonic, or like especially in the Game Gear version, they called that one Silver Sonic. And then you get the Metal Sonic version that came out in Sonic 3, which is called Mecha Sonic Mark II, which I guess some people probably would refer to as just Mecha Sonic if they also go for the Silver Sonic name. Yeah, they called him Robo Sonic. The Sonic 2 Silver slash Mecha slash Metal Sonic. They called him Robo Sonic in the Lego games, but his original name when for the Japanese at least was Mecha Sonic, which was probably in reference to Mecha Godzilla, and I can't remember if there was any American media that called him Mecha Sonic or if they just didn't have a name for him, but occasionally he was referred to as Silver Sonic, especially in the Game Gear version. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm not feeling very confident about this one. Didn't turn around fast enough. I'm gonna land in the water. Wow. All these near misses. It's not good at all. Oh, I really screwed that one up. What are my thoughts on? What are my thoughts on Sonic R? I had fun with it. It's been a long time since I played it, but yeah, I definitely made sure it was something that I got when it came out. And yeah, I did play through it, unlocked every character, got all the Chaos Emeralds. Ah. I don't think that I was that much of a fan of the controls though, about like how it controlled more like a car racer than a Sonic game. Like it was fine, but I think I feel kind of like it probably had a little bit more room to be a bit more Sonic-y in the mechanical sense. Curlyhead Kevin said, so didn't stealth not work on this one? Not directly. Before Taxman got Sega to take him up on doing this as an official thing. Excuse me for a second. Something fall down over there. Before he actually started officially working with Sega on this, he commissioned me to do some reverse engineering work on the original Sonic CD so that I could tell him how certain specific things worked so that he could make a demo to present to Sega. So I did go through the original game to find out how certain things worked, sort of like the special stage, the Palm Tree Panic boss, few objects in Palm Tree Panic, and I didn't have access to the RSDK, so I didn't work directly on the game, but I gave detailed information to Taxman about how to recreate those things. Yarkaz wants to know if I have a special thanks in the credits. I assume for Sonic CD, and yes, I do. I think it's just Simon Tomley in that case. That was before I had talked anybody into allowing me to use my nickname too. And I have no idea where... Oh, I'm back here again. I have no idea where metal is in this level. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Do you dare ask why we haven't released Sonic 3 on iOS? Well, it doesn't exist, first of all. There is the first level that we did as a demonstration, and everything that's in the video is all that we did. There's absolutely nothing else that was made of that version of Sonic 3. And in any case, it's entirely up to Sega whether or not something like that comes out. So you'd have to talk to them about actually getting something done about it. But in the case that you do convince them that it should be done, it would still have to be built because, as I said, all that exists is just what's in the video. Like, there's a lot of people out there who think that because of all the times that's passed since then that we've finished making it, but that's an expensive sort of thing to do. We can't stick on that for longer than it takes to prove that we can do it and show it to Sega, which is what we did. We would need their support to be able to actually create the entirety of the game. Did I write some pseudocode for Taxman in Sonic CD? Yes. That's basically how all of it went. So I figured out how it worked in assembly, and then I wrote some pseudocode for Taxman to be able to understand it, and then he used that pseudocode to write the scripts in RSDK. I'm not going to concern myself too much with rings just yet, because I am still looking for metal. Why would you say that the main problem would be Sirocco Jones? He's been very open and cooperative with fans talking about this stuff. Mavs McKinmick asks pseudocode. I assume that means you don't know what pseudocode is. Basically, it's instructions that are not written in a specific code language. So most often they'd be in English. It'd just be a set of instructions written in something like English to tell someone how the code for something would be structured without actually writing the code for the system that they plan to implement it on. It's possible that I've missed something lately, and Sirocco Jones has gotten annoyed at being contacted by so many people, because it has been, for a very long time, a major thing within the Sonic fan community, and I would have to call it a problem, where if somebody's information becomes available, a lot of random fans contact that person and ask them all the same questions, probably without knowing enough about the situation to ask the right questions too, and just all kinds of stuff. And it just gets to the point where it's overwhelming and annoying. And several of them, like back in the late 90s, this happened a lot with some people who worked on Sonic 2, and several of them got just frustrated with all of the emails coming into them and shut down, and that's just because too many individual fans overran them themselves. And it's entirely possible that that's happened with Sirocco Jones too. I don't know. Yeah, I know I'm almost out of time. I'm still looking for metal, but for at least in the beginning of when people were talking to Sirocco Jones and Brad Buxer, they weren't very shy about answering questions and stuff, and they weren't like hostile or anything to the people that were talking to them. There is one instance where somebody tried to contact Bobby Brooks, who was also involved with Sonic 3D, and his first response right off the bat was, talk to my lawyers. Just very direct, semi-hostile, not even wanting to talk about it. So if anyone were to start looking for where the problem would be, I personally consider that sort of evidence that it might lie with him, but I wouldn't say for sure. I don't know, but that is a piece of the puzzle that exists. Ah, got metal. So, yeah, so people on Retro are assuming it's Sirocco Jones? That's weird, because all of this information came from Retro. The place where I found out about Bobby Brooks was on a thread on Retro. And then in the past, there were threads and posts about people who had talked to Sirocco Jones, and yeah, he had answered a few questions, was being friendly as he could be. So if that's the case, something major must have changed, or whoever it is talking about it on Sonic Retro right now hasn't kept up. Like, again, it could be me that hasn't kept up, but that doesn't sound right. Yeah, so developer mode is talking about who made the extra tail sprites for CD, and he mentions the name Chimpo, and that is correct. So earlier in the stream, I said it was Rick. Rick worked with me and a bunch of other people on Vertebreaker, and it was based on a concept that he provided to us too to begin with. But within the Sonic fandom, he has gone by the name Chimpo. So yeah, if you know the name Chimpo, then yeah, that's who that is. I think I need to restart one more time to be able to get the rings I need. Just 11 more, and I don't think I can go back and get them. Huh. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep. Well, let's get this over with. Whoops. Curly Head Kevin says that Darkwing Duck game still looks really cool stealth. Thank you. Yeah, it's too bad that we couldn't get Capcom to talk to us anymore. I just don't know why they wouldn't. It just silence is all. What businessman do I need to fight to get that Darkwing Duck game made? At this point, I don't know. The contact that I had with Capcom left Capcom, and I don't know anybody else. Like, I had a name, but I couldn't get that person to talk to me in the least. They would not say one word to me. I don't know why, but even so, that person may not be there anymore either. So I just do not know who to talk to inside Capcom to get anything done right now. About Masato Nakamura, Sega bought the rights once and for all for those soundtracks leading up to Sonic Generations. Did they? I know for a while they were paying him. They were paying him per use. That'd be that'd be a good situation for them though if they were able to outright buy the rights finally. With DuckTales being popular again and Darkwing making appearance in episodes, wonder if they'd still ignore. I don't know why. I don't know why I wasn't getting responses the first time, so I have no idea. But I did hear from someone who I have reason to believe that Disney themselves wouldn't have gone for it anyway, at least at the time that I was pitching it. And I don't know if that's changed. I don't know. I don't know how the current world situation is affecting Disney in that sense. So I don't know if that would have any negative impact on it too. Hey, Gamma. Ooh, I thought that was an enemy I was about to hit. Oh, I'm like right at the end. I do not need to touch these electric things. Hmm. That would be interesting. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Thank you, developer mode. That was a risk and I took it and it paid off. The custom movement set for silver. Physics programming is hard. Yeah, I just have no idea how you guys are doing this from the outside to modify that stuff without the code. Is the way Silver plays anything like S Factor? Oh, that's not fair. I know I hit that. Mm. Free to go. Oh, get back here. Oh. This one. This one right here. Whoa. No! Yeah. Oh, I think that's it. I think I'm not gonna get him. Well, I'm on my way to having all of the robot machines at least. Oh. So the moment Amy became playable in Sonic Advance 1, that that pretty much to me is her moveset. That's how I would consider Amy to play in classic Sonic. Mm. And you know, for the longest time, I didn't know what these guys were. And, so, like, all these enemies have names in the Japanese manual, but they were never named for the Americans. And this thing here, I thought it was like some kind of weird bird or something, and that there was only one of it. No. I forgot what the exact name is, but this guy here is guys. They are a swarm of mosquitoes. Ugh. No problem, developer mode. That's alright. There are big rings in Metallic Madness? Aquatic Ruin Zone, I don't think those have mosquitoes. I think you're thinking of the blowfly. And Studiopolis, those are shutterbugs. That's just what those are. They're shutterbugs. Maybe they're fruit flies. The ones in Aquatic Ruin Zone, I've seen them specifically referred to as blowfly. Not that I know that particular species very well, or that it is one, but that's the word that I've seen. Now, fruit flies, those are the ones that are even smaller than gnats, aren't they? These guys are huge. Oh, well, I'm back here again. Yep. Where are you, Metal? Oh, there's a lot of invincibility in this level. I'm glad you had fun, Red Stealth. See you later. And, yep, I just found metal. Cool. Hey, that was a lucky shot, I think. Oh. Taking quick turns. I included an editor for Sonic CD Special Stage in the newest versions of Sonad 2. I don't know how many of you may have seen that, but it'll actually show the paths of these UFOs too, which can be changed, and some of them are pretty crazy. Oh, come on. You have to play very conservatively here. Well, a time bonus one in this level seems a lot easier to hit. Oh. That was terrible. Terrible, terrible. Oh, you... Alright. This is bringing back some memories. I'm pretty sure I always have to farm the time bonus one when I'm playing through this level. Alright, I've had enough of you. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Now metal and 50 rings. I think he's in the top in this one. Alexander asks us if anybody's watched Sonic Underground. I have watched several episodes of it. I haven't seen the whole series. A lot of people talking about the new 3DS right now. I actually never got one. All I've got right now is the regular 3DS. What are there a lot of benefits to it other than just what more you can get out of homebrewing it? Oh, I think this is the end. So that would mean I have to go back. Oh, this is the beginning again. How, you didn't know that? Yeah. So, for anybody else who may not have noticed, there's these signs with the blue balls on them that flip around when you touch them. Let me try to find one. There we go. Yeah, so, as you can see, when they flip around, it changes whether they're in front of or behind certain stuff. And what it actually does, in effect, is changes whether or not you can collide with that stuff. As you can see right now, I flip that sign and now I can stand on that floor. And I flip it again and I won't be able to stand on it, I'll just fall right through. So that's how you change certain paths that you're on in this level, where there's like some walls you can and can't go through sometimes. So you'll hit that panel, and some of the ones you couldn't pass through before you can. So the layer swapping here with these ball flipper things is it's based on Sonic 1's path swapping system, which is different than Sonic 2 and Above's path swapping system. Fine if I get hit. I'm still looking for metal for the first run. So in Sonic 2, there's a two-path. There's specifically a two-path system where the collision is laid out on two separate paths, and that's how you accomplish stuff like this. In Sonic 1, there's only a single path, and that you don't have two of them to interchange between. But what happens is you have a table of certain chunk indexes for the giant tiles here, and the ones that are loops will be listed in that table. And the code, there's special code to loop at them and determine which side of it you're on, so that it will use either the one ID that actually is the first instance of that loop, or the second instance of that loop, which has the collision on the other side. I think, oh, I just bypassed metal completely, but yeah, I think I did a poor job explaining that. I hope some people were able to understand it. Oh. You can come down anytime now. sure it was somewhere around here that I saw it. Eh. There we go. Eight more. 6 more. I think that was a 10 ring item. Oh no, that was invincible. But it could still be helpful. Because I don't have a lot of time to fiddle around here. There we go, there's some. Alright. Ah. Oh, we're talking about the update to SRB1 again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that myself. You know, I'm piling up a lot of stuff to play on streams. I wonder if you guys could help me pick up some more viewers. Maybe help me figure out when might be the best time for me to actually be doing the streams. Because technically I could probably be doing a little bit more if I did pick up a few more super chats. Like, I don't expect them to go as well as they did the first time I did a stream with these Sonic things, and I am very appreciative to the people who did put up some stuff for that. But I wish I had more time for streams and videos than I actually do. So since I had been talking about some stuff people might not have noticed before, did you notice that there's 2 different colors of, well, 3 technically, but for the main UFOs there's 2 different colors. There's the blue ones and then there's the purple ones. And that actually tells you what's inside, whether it's rings or super sneakers. They have a very slightly different design too. This is going to be closest. Oh. See if I could take the time to get a bit more of my work done tonight after this stream. Maybe I'll do Sonic's Spinball tomorrow. If there's enough people that want to sit in on a stream during the week, I could look into trying to fit that into my schedule somehow. Oh, I missed him. Ha, nice. Good luck with that, Gamma. Oh. Cheater path. Yeah. You may not know, but if you're above that laser, it still kills you. What is my job now? I am self-employed. Just as I've always been. I don't have any contracts. Like, when I did contract work for Sega, I still was not a Sega employee. I never was. I was always an independent contractor, and I still have that business going right now, but currently I have no contracts that I am working on, and that would be why I'm working on a few games of my own right now with some other people who are actually here right now. At least I think they're still here. And we wanted to do Vertebreaker, but it's just the climate doesn't really make for a good crowdfunding for a game start to finish with no capital whatsoever. So what we're doing right now is trying to work our way up to it by making smaller games that we hope will make us enough money to keep us going on our way to getting enough capital built up to take us through the development of Vertebreaker. And right now there are two of those games that are being worked on. One in particular is smaller than the other, so we're hoping to get that done within the next month or two, I hope. And aside from that, I am signed on to work on. I don't know if you heard of it. It's made by somebody else from the Sonic community, Sparks, and it's Sandro Gomez, which is a smaller game by his team that is meant to help build capital for the other game his team is working on, which I've also taken programming responsibility for, which is Kyle and Lucy. Why was Amy not at the end of Stardust Speedway? Same reason she wasn't in. Palm Tree Panic or Collision Chaos. She just doesn't appear for Tails' story. Yep, I'm not sure which that you mean, but I am programming for both Sandra Gomez and Kyle and Lucy. Though I haven't started doing any programming for Kyle and Lucy yet. That is coming after Sandra gets finished, and for that we are waiting for Sparks to be able to get the funds he needs to pay us for our commissions to do that. So there's me, there's an artist, there's a musician, there's a few other people. But because of what's happening right now, he was out of his job for a while, and so he wasn't able to pay for anything. So while that was happening, me and some of the rest of the team that goes on with Headcan and stuff, we're trying to put together something smaller for ourselves, so that yeah, we could get a little bit of income going. And Sparks has finally been able to get back to work, and will start commissioning us for work on Sandro again soon, but we haven't started just yet. I forget the best way to get to the past in Act 1 of this zone. How can you not like this song too? Like who has seen the video from Sonic Jam that was it was an animation that was made in Japan a long time ago that we never saw until it was included in Sonic Jam. It had Eggman in it being pissed off about Sonic getting Man of the Year award or something. And then he got an idea that he would dress up like Sonic and run around the city with rocket shoes on, screwing up everything. And during that part of the video, they played this song. I passed 2 springs. I have to find that past post that I skipped over. I'm glad I did skip it too. Yeah, I was upset that part 2 never showed up too. Kind of like those Sonic the movie too. The OVA, the Sonic CD-based animation that came out on video in Japan. Over there, it was split up into 2 pieces. Over here, it was one single movie. I think when they were originally talking about the release for that, they were going to make 4 parts. It was going to be 2 two-parters. So what we have now, plus another whole story about that length, and I don't think anything ever came of it, of the second part. Don't know why. Let's see, I think I'm gonna need to start over again. So let me ask you, what are you guys most looking forward to when you say that you want Sonic 3 Mobile? Is it what me and Taxman may do to it in terms of features and stuff, or is it more that, or is it more actually having Sonic 3 playable on your iOS or Android device? Yeah, T did do a real good job with this song. It was basically a rap battle. Ah, well, what kind of features you would want isn't exactly what I was asking. Like, we've got a ton of ideas, and naturally, good ideas are many people would have good ideas if they were, or the same ideas if they were good, and yeah, so there's a lot of overlap with stuff that you've already seen and what we want to do, and yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say stuff like this, but whether or not you want to believe it, we did come up with a lot of that stuff ourselves independently. But at this point, there's no way to prove any of that since all of the fan stuff's happened already. Oh, here we go. If you're interested, I did have a whole, besides the video, I did have a whole blog post about the potential for the remade Sonic 3, and if you know where my copy of the promo video is, or celebration video, like whatever you want to call it, it's on my channel, on this particular channel here. There's a copy of the video that we put up for the 25th anniversary of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and in the description should be a link to the blog post that I made. So you might find some more interesting information in there. Would it be a last game for Sega Forever? If you mean would a mobile version of Sonic 3 be something that would go through Sega forever, I would assume so, since they seem to be in charge of Sega's classic stuff on mobile platforms now. So they seem to be the group for it, but I do not know for sure. And then there'd be the time it would take to for anybody to convince them to do it, for the stuff to get done and approved. So I don't know how long. I don't know how long-term Sega Forever themselves are. Mm. See, I have no idea where the robot machine is in Act 1. I have a general idea where it is in Act 2. And I think the Act 2 one involves multiple instances of time travel. Yeah, so as far as law goes with music and stuff, the yeah, so taking it and remixing it would still be a violation of copyright. So assuming that's the problem with Sonic 3, that's also not gonna fly. It would have to be entirely different music that had absolutely nothing to do with the stuff that was in the original version. Flippy things on floaty tracks. Okay. So those conveyor belts, like the ones in Scrap Brain Zone. I don't think I passed by any of those yet, have I? It says, "Hey, I don't mind new music." I have seen that there are a lot of people that would, and that's the petition that went up for Sonic 3 Mobile was probably doomed from the start, but there were several other problems with it, such as people who went in there demanding to definitely have the supposed Michael Jackson music in the game. So those votes would be ones that wouldn't count if Sega were to think that that was a reasonable solution. So, with there being so many votes to count on there, then it wouldn't be worth the time going through all of the comments. So you would have to assume that too large of a number did make a similar comment that that they would not buy the game unless it had the same music in it. But I do know there are a lot of people who also don't care if it has the same music. And then there's the Sonic 3 prototype that showed up recently, which shows that the original music actually was the same as the stuff that was in the PC version. Who made the prototype music? I would assume it was made by the same in-house people that made the rest of the music. So that would be Jun Sonoe, Howard Drawson, possibly a couple of other people. But yeah, all of that, I'm pretty sure must have been done in-house, along with the other in-house songs. So they really wouldn't have any legal issue on them whatsoever. It would be more a matter of I don't know what word I would use, but it comes down to maybe whether or not there's somebody at Sega who doesn't think that it's a good idea to release a version of Sonic 3 that's not what it was before in any way. That could be a thing. But then again, it could be legal fears about trying to release Sonic 3 in general. Something about the contracts they had might be screwy enough that a really hardcore lawyer on the opposite side could argue that there is a problem with releasing Sonic 3 and removing that music. Which is that actually is something I didn't think of very much before, but now that I do, it could be possible that the music, the legally disputed music, is somehow legally an integral part of Sonic 3, and therefore it can't be released without it. And if it is released with it, then they have to go through all this other stuff that's not happening right now. But that's just still guesses. What was my reaction to finding out the PC music was actually the original music all along? I was surprised. I was very surprised, actually. But it suddenly made a lot of sense why that music existed and why it was in the PC version. That would be a big thing too if they did release it. If they did release it with different music, then there would be people who don't understand the situation that would want an explanation, and that's not something that Sega would want to or probably even could explain. It's not. They may just not think it's worth it. Because complications like that and legal issues, they are not good optics. It would not be good to have that sort of thing brought in front of the full general public. It just wouldn't reflect good on Sega. Oh, I think I found it. Honestly, the beta tracks do feel unfinished. They needed some more refinement. So there were several tracks that were like the origins of the tracks that we did get. I forget which ones exactly, but well, I think Flying Battery was one of them, possibly Mushroom Hill. They were a little bit weird sounding too, and needed some tweaks and updates before the end of development. And I think if Sega had not decided to go with some popular musicians to redo some of the game's music, then those songs that we did hear in the prototype that are common with the PC version, they would have gone through a few more iterations and come out a little bit better sounding by the time the game was finished. Even for an early take on them, though, it's very interesting to hear what the sound design team at Sega had in mind when they did plan that music for the Genesis. How come they changed it for the PC collection but didn't change it for any release after? Well, I don't know about this, but see, that's something I was curious about too. But once the prototype came out and we found out that music was actually intended to go in the game from the start, it seems like the most likely thing that would have happened, and again, I don't know any more than you guys do, that that the PC version, the PC team was given the stuff toward the end of development of Sonic 3 and started working on that independently of Sonic Team, and then the stuff that was added into Sonic 3 from the new musicians just never carried over to the PC people. So they started and finished with the in-house music. And the new music just never became a factor for the PC version, as a guess. PC release was 2 years later, though, right? Yeah, actually, the PC version was in '97. It probably just has to do with the resources they sent them then. Like, they the pack of resources that they had to create the game with probably still included that music. Maybe they ended up giving them an older version that was maybe they ended up getting an old version from before the change was made by accident. Maybe they already knew that they didn't want to mess with music rights, so they gave them that set of songs intentionally. I don't know. But yeah, that's the big thing that's proven by the prototype is that the reason that those tracks even exist is because they were the original intended music for the game. I'm gonna catch up here. I think I might have missed some stuff. Neon says, weren't they going to release the Sonic 1 Alpha on a collection as a secret or something? I think there was an interview with Yuji Naka where he mentioned that in passing, possibly as a joke, maybe something he would want to do. I know Naka-san, Oshima-san, and Yasuhara-san in particular. I don't know how to keep up with any of the others, so I don't really know much about them. But those three in particular are still very excited about Sonic, and I could guess that it might be something that he genuinely wanted to do, but I don't know if the company would go for it. And yeah, we still have the issue that absolutely nobody seems to know where to find a copy. I made it. Okay. Now I just have to get to the end with it. Quit lagging out. I want to keep these. I can't really speed through. Really helps that I'm playing Tails, though. Ah, ho, ho, no, oh no. Okay. Was I ever privy to what the lyrics were in T. Lopes' version of the songs? No, I don't think he shared the lyrics with me, or, well, yeah, I never got like a clean copy of the lyrics, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what it says exactly. I can understand some of it, but then, yeah, some of it gets pretty garbled, and I just can't make it out. So, where to go? Alright. Yeah, it seems that Sega and probably every other company didn't save their old resources too well. Somebody pointed out in my, I think it was my last stream, that media back then, as I know myself from having lived through it, media was very expensive at the time, so you would probably have to do a lot of overwriting and reusing stuff like discs and stuff, since the storage amount that you could get was so small and it was so expensive to have. So they probably weren't able to or willing to deal with the expense of archiving that stuff at the time. Who is this with the Sonic 1 prototype? Where can I find out more about this? Ah! That one wasn't intentional. Do Sega care when prototype versions are archived? I wouldn't expect them to, really. Like, the attitude could have changed when they saw how important it seems to be to fans and stuff, but for somebody developing a game, what you go through in the process of deciding what the game isn't as important as what the game is supposed to become, because when you throw that stuff out, you throw it out for a reason. Like, it just didn't work in context, or it wasn't fun, or something like that. And when you get into people who are really strict about business too, they wouldn't want you to see what they might consider failure, I guess. So it would be difficult to get information like that out of a large corporation or something. like for me, for instance, if you guys start getting interested in the games that I'll be making, I'll never be anywhere near as interested in what happened in the like fourth ever build of the game. I'll never be as nearly as interested in that as you are or would be. Because whatever was in there that didn't make it to the final, me and my team, we didn't feel it deserved to be in the final. We felt that it would make the product lesser than if we took it out or replaced it. But that doesn't mean I'm not up for headcanon projects specifically to be more open when you guys show developer blogs or something. Talk about it on streams. Because, I know, and I have personal experience with people's interest in the process and what does and doesn't get weeded out. Ugh. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, if I had turned just a little bit harder. Ugh, sometimes you just have to go for it. Ah! No, no, no. Oops. I said oops. Oh. Quit. I should have went to the whole. Should have went to the main menu. Oh wow, really? Okay, I didn't know it would do that. That's even better than what I was about to do. I see some questions racking up. Give me just a minute here to get to you. I don't want to take up too much time trying to get these. All right. Do I know if some of the Game.com sprites with Sonic 3 match up with the prototype? I haven't really checked. I haven't really checked before, but I have played the Gamecom version of Sonic 3, and maybe I should try streaming that at some point too. I don't think it either wouldn't take very long, or if it did, I wouldn't spend very long on it. So I could probably do it as part of a multi-game stream. Oop. How did you create a test zone on Sonic the Hedge template? If you mean my my Sonic test game that I made with HCGE, that would be a process that's it's not that bad, and once you know it, you can breeze through it. But it's something that I wouldn't be able to really explain while I'm actively playing a game. I might have to do that either in silence or with the resources to actually show what's being done. But speaking of, are there many of you that are actually interested in HCGE? I haven't been able to touch it in a while, but it's been 6 years since I made a release of it because of how long the latest updates are taking. And if I could find the time to do it, which again, this all comes down to what I can do that will bring me income right now, so that I can afford to spend the time on it. But once I had the time to work on it, I don't think it would take too much for me to go ahead and get it. Relatively speaking, anyway, not too much, to get it into a usable position where I can actually make a release, even though it's not going to be exactly the release that I was hoping for when I started this one. Sonic Pocket Adventure? Sure. I think I've made a mistake in where I've gone so far without having gone to the past. I do want to find some time to dust off HCGE and get some more going with it. Right now I've got my hands pretty full with Methyl and the games that I had described earlier, like the two that Headcanon is working on directly, besides Vertebreaker, and the other two that I'm working on with Sparks, which again were Sandro Gomez and Kyle and Lucy. Isn't there supposed to be a past around here somewhere? Let's see, that's the beginning again. Oh man, like it was like 19, 20 years ago or so when I actually found a Neo Geo Pocket myself and got a hold of it specifically for Sonic Pocket and the Mega Man fighting game. I think it was called Mega Man Battle and Fighters, which was a port combination of both Mega Man Fighters and Mega Man Battle. I think maybe it was called. There were two fighting games that were released in arcade only in Japan. Oh. Oh, that sounds like it's in better condition than the one I got. Like, not that the one that I got is in bad condition, but I'm pretty sure it was well loved. Oh, they had a cotton candy one too? I hadn't heard of that. So yeah, for those not really keeping up with the chat, let's see. It was, yeah, Yarkaz mentioned that there's another lost Sonic arcade machine, which is similar to the popcorn shop machine, but it's for cotton candy. What controller am I using? I'm using an Xbox clone controller. Unless this is a Microsoft one, it does have the actual Xbox logo on the button. I forgot if it was official or not. But it's not one that came with the console. I bought it separately, at least. Yeah, I'm gonna time over in here trying to get this. Wow, finally find a size laser. Okay, I think what I'm looking for is somewhere around here. I don't even need that. I can fly. That guy explodes too hard. don't think this is it. But oh no, that's where I came through. I'm not gonna make it. Where even am I? Oh no, it's through here, isn't it? This is kind of a complicated question, but if you had the original model of Sonic used in Sonic 3D Blast and had the time, would it be possible to reimagine 3D Blast in actual 3D, but the game also looks like a Genesis game at the same time, with the perks of true 3D stuff being 360 movement and some extras? That probably would be the case. I imagine that the model that they used was very high poly, so they might want to decrease the poly count a bit on it still if they wanted to do true 3D. Um, there was speaking of HCGE, there was a demo that I did for HCGE that did a isometric perspective, and it had path over path stuff, and I imagine I could have extended that into something that could have done true path over path ramps and all with Sonic if I wanted to go in and flesh it out. So hey, here's a random question that I was reminded of. Uh, how many people have an original Model 1 Genesis, but not only that, it has the rear expansion port that it looks like another controller port? I think it's labeled EXT. I see one person. Meat Mape says I do. Curlyhead Kevin says I have a Model 1 and a Model 2. Specifically, the question was, does your Model 1 Genesis have the EXT port on the back of it? Because there were later productions of the Model 1 that removed the EXT port. I know I have at least one of them myself, and I don't think the port was ever used for anything. on the user end, I think that it might have had something to do with, well, first of all, testing, and second of all, I think that there might have at one point been a modem plan to be plugged in there, or some other peripheral like that. Excuse me. But yeah, it was ultimately removed, but it could be interesting for hobbyist use. Like there was a I think his name was Nemesis. He came up with a transfer cable that would go from a parallel port to a controller port on the Genesis that would allow you to, if you had a Sega CD so that you could boot some custom software, it would allow you to transfer other custom software onto the Genesis and transfer other data back from the Genesis to the computer. And so that would take up controller port 2, but if you were to have the EXT port on the back, the programming for it is practically the same as programming for the two front controller ports, even though the slot is male instead of female. But yeah, that would probably would allow somebody to do the same thing with it without taking up the second controller port. Though at this point we have stuff like the Mega EverDrive, which I use a lot myself, and it has a USB port on it. And something I've mentioned before is that I don't know how to get out of here, but also that I created some software for the Mega EverDrive so that I could use the USB port as a loading device, as a substitute for the Sega CD. So when I run test versions of Megamix, what I'm doing is I don't burn them onto CD because that would be wasteful if I had to burn so many of them. But I actually run a program off of the Mega EverDrive that starts up as a server host, and I run a client-side software that I wrote on the PC that will transfer a startup file and onto the EverDrive and then start it, and then that file in turn will, instead of loading files off the CD, load any file it needs over the USB cable through that program. JDH96 has a super chat for $5. Thank you. Says, hey man, I know it's not much, but I figured I would use this opportunity to tell you I absolutely love you and your team's work on Sonic Mania. Ah, thanks. Glad you liked that. I am kind of lost. Something's got to give here. Eventually I'm going to find a way out. Wow, okay. I was just being extremely dumb. I feel like I'm gonna time over this time too. Like I'm 6.5 minutes in so far, but I don't think that I'm... Oh. Okay. Well, I'm doing slightly better than I did the first time. I want those shoes. I bet going up to get them is going to make it worse than if I had just gone on, but I'm going to get them. GDH6 is looking forward to whatever future projects I'm working on. Thank you. I really hope that that they turn out to be something that you like. Might share a little bit about one of them soon. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to think about where we are with it. Maybe do a little bit more. Talk it over with the team. But yeah, maybe I'll have some info out sometime soon. And I'm going in a circle. I am going in a circle, and I only have a minute and a half left. This isn't right. I think I have bypassed the robot machine. Can't be sure. Ah! I have gone back. Wait, yeah, I won't be able to go that way. Alright, I'm gonna run out of time. Thanks for not making level design like this in Mania. Well, a lot of that you have Brad to thank for. Yeah, this level in particular is a major pain. Oh, is this that spot again? It must be. Yeah, Oshima-san was the lead developer for CD. I don't know who specifically did the level layouts. For the other three classic Sonic games, it was Yasuhara-san who did the layouts, or at least most of them. No, I'm not gonna fall for that again. This is just a... No, Naka-san didn't have any involvement with Sonic CD because at the time he had left Japan for America and was working with STI on Sonic 2. Yeah, we were at the I think it was called a party. We were at the anniversary party where Sonic Mania was announced, and yes, that was a great reaction that we got to the Mania announcement. Alright, so we're back to this again. Okay, so I'm gonna need to go left here, right? Oh. Hate that guy. Okay, I know I don't want to go that way. Oh, tell me I didn't screw myself just now. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Yeah, so I have obviously met Izuka-san, I met Hoshino-san. He was pretty excited about all this stuff too. Both of them were, and so were the three people I met from the original Sonic team, or like as far back as Sonic 1, which were Naka-san, Yasuhara-san, and Oshima-san. And I got to meet those three. Well, I met Naka-san at Summer of Sonic one year when I actually went to Europe for that, and then I met the other two in San Francisco, or yeah, it was San Francisco when we went for there for GDC, and so with those two we had dinner and we went to karaoke with them. Alright, so I'm being told to go left in the tube. First I need to go up here, I assume. Alright, so down here is the tube. And I need to go left. I do not know what I'm doing here. I don't think I'm gonna make it this time either. Okay, I'll try to keep up with the hints on where to go, but I think the stream is behind by maybe at least 15 seconds. So if you're seeing something on screen that I've already gone past that a while ago. I'm gonna try and do that go over the top of the level thing. Map system. This is the only level in the entire game that would really, really need one. Okay, so skip the first half. Where did this take me? Okay, so I did take a left. I took a left and that's where it sent me. Alright, so when I came over the wall, this is where I landed. Okay, yeah, there's not really anywhere to go over here. Left from here? Like I said, it's hard to keep up with the directions since we're not really synchronized. Okay. Well, here's a place I don't think I've been before. I like that. Yeah, sorry, I can't really keep up with the directions because they're coming very late in on my side. Uh, Wait, am I doing it right? Am I on the right track? Oh, apparently I'm not. Okay, I see a no. Let's see, I don't recognize this spot. Oh crap, I recognize this spot. Okay, so yeah, I must have gone the wrong way. Okay, so I passed by the section I was supposed to take. I have a better idea of where I'm supposed to go now if I have to start this over again. Is there a way for me to... Yeah, I can get back up there. Alright. Okay, they think I'm headed back to where I'm supposed to go, right? Well, there doesn't seem to be another way to go from here. Alright, I know I came through here. Am I supposed to go up here? Oh! Wow! Wow, I, really should have gone that way. Well, thanks for the hints. That actually really helped me out there. Now I have to get out of the level. Okay, so the one thing I have remaining to do is get that final time stone. As long as I can make it out of the As long as I can make it out of the level. Wait. I didn't think I was gonna make it over that guy. Oh, yeah, also you can't finish Act 2 in the past, can you? I think... Oh, well, I need to hit a future post. There it is. So I think it's actually impossible to beat this level in the past. Okay, so, yeah, it might have something to do with this section. Yep, this seems different. Alright, well, I know this is the same. I don't trust this guy. I didn't want to hit that. I do not want to lose these rings. Ah! I just tried to fly. Mm. I hear that sound and I have this many UFOs left. I know I'm screwed. Mm. Oh. Oh. Okay. I have to do the thing. Chilia says I keep going to call you Simon for some reason. Well, that is my legal name. I don't know if like maybe you knew that, but then forgot or got confused or something, or maybe you're just like why do I keep wanting to say that instead of stealth? Either one works fine, really. I do like to go by stealth, but yeah, that is my name. Not gonna risk it. Oh, this one. This one wants to aggravate me. I have 6 left, and I'm down below 40 seconds. No, sir, I don't like it. Developer mode says, did the Mania team members all refer to each other with their real names or their usernames for most of the dev cycle? It really depended on who was talking to who. A lot of real names were used. Couple of people called me Stealth regularly. I know there's like one of them. I don't know if they'd like me naming names or anything, but there was one of them who said they thought it was really cool that I did call myself Stealth. So that person liked to call me by Stealth. This isn't working. I haven't seen any Ren and Stimpy lately, but I used to watch it, yeah. JDH96 wants to know where the name Stealth comes from. It's very old. I got it in 95 from when I was hanging out with some people on AOL. It's a little bit of a longer story than that. Maybe I'll talk about it on another video sometime. But it does happen to be the same name that I use for my mascot character, the squirrel that you see on some of my stuff. Let's see, if I miss it, I'm gonna have to restart. Yep. How is Stealth's health? Well, I'm not any worse than usual, at least. I can say that at least. At the moment, I am feeling hot in this room, but I'm doing just about as well as ever. Because it rhymes. Yeah, I figured, but yeah, I answered the question anyway. That was a bad start. That's just bad. Turned a little bit too far to the left, or the right. I may not be able to save this one. Ugh. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, if I hadn't hit those springs, that might have worked. I have to try and pick this up. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. If I don't keep this one going, I'm probably never gonna get this far again. Alright. Can I make a tutorial on how to use HCGE on my channel? Eventually, I hope to, yeah. As I said, right now I've got a lot on my plate trying to keep income up for the moment. But hopefully I'll eventually come around to some extra time that I can use to work more on HCGE and get some tutorials out there. I say Ristar. I don't know where Ristar comes from. I'd say Ristar. But then again, it comes from Japan, so it might be Ristar. Ah! Yeah, I've always liked Good Future and Metallic Madness, in particular with the Japanese European music. It's just like a really great fusion of nature and machine stuff. And I think that the original music from the Japanese version, like, really reflects that well. Yeah, you suck, Hotaru. Am I going to play CD again with the US soundtrack? Maybe not right now. Well, yeah, I should probably go ahead and stop after this run. It's gonna be 9 p.m., so I'll be getting some food and getting a little bit of work done for today. Yeah, what's sort of disappointing about this as a final boss, another thing, on top of what we were talking about earlier, you can just damage boost it. Like, I already got hit, so what am I even saving my rings for? Oh, oh, oh! I didn't realize you couldn't hit him with your tails. What you waiting for? Amy's not there. Okay, so this is the... I didn't realize this was going to show the new credits. So yeah, if we go through this whole thing, you'll be able to see me in the special thanks. And you can see how complicated it is to get things done with stuff like this. When you watch the credits, you can see how many people are actually involved with the thing. So, for people that don't know this too, this song actually comes from a remix CD. I forget which one it is exactly. It has lyrics too, but the lyrics were cut out, probably again for rights stuff. But yeah, this is sort of a remix of the intro sequence from the Japanese version. There were some other ones. I think the CD this one came from... No, that's a different CD. I cannot remember the name of this one, but it had some other remixes too, and a couple of original songs on it. It's pretty great. Pretty sure this is the same one with Dr. Gigglyman. I like that one. They say Toot Toot Sonic Warrior in it, but it's got a different name, and for some reason it's escaping me right now. I probably won't be able to remember it while I have this song playing at me. Yes, Virtual Sonic, that's right. So this song is, I'm pretty sure, from Virtual Sonic. So you should probably give that a listen if you like it. Note this is a remix from, again, I think Virtual Sonic. Next game is going to be Sonic Spinball, I think. There was a Cosmic Eternity remix, too. Yeah, you can do anything. I looked away from the screen. I didn't even see my name. Well, I'm sure somebody must have seen it, right? Virtual Sonic? Yes, that's very old, actually. Oh, Virtual Sonic was Howard Drosten? You know, I bet I could look it up. Like, I'm about to go ahead and end the stream anyway, but before I do that, I can look up that, soundtrack and, give you guys the name if you'd like to, listen to it. Sonic Remix. Let's see if I can get this to come through. Yeah, here it is. So that song specifically is called Brand New World. You Can Do Anything remix. And it's from, looks to be called Sonic Remix or Sonic the Hedgehog Remix. Over the Horizon 2016 remix. Okay, I'll give it a listen. Yeah, it would be interesting to find out, like, who specifically did each individual song in Sonic 3. Oh, is it? Let me see. I'll go ahead and give it a play here. Okay, so this isn't set up to come out of the right thing. Oh, this is actually from Samsung themselves. They put it up on YouTube. So yeah, it has come to be after 9 p.m. And I've got some stuff that I need to do, so I will see you guys later. How do you feel about Sonic Spinball tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific? Probably that will be the only game I play tomorrow, too. And after that, I'm not entirely sure just yet. Okay, so I hope to see you guys again tomorrow, and whenever I can get up another stream after that. And I'm glad everybody seems to have had fun today. I'm glad you came to hang out with me. I had a lot of fun myself, and yeah,